Oh, hi. Have you come to doom scroll with me? God damn it. The fuck did you get me to call it doom scrolling? See, now I'm gonna tell you a story. See? There's a difference. There's a difference. Some people, they do doom scroll. They scroll through nothing but brain rot, and their For You page is completely devoid of any intelligent life form. But then there's just the casual scrolling where, you can actually go through and learn things. I learned something a few minutes ago, but I already forgot what it was. I learned how to make my own computer paste earlier. That was this morning. I'm not gonna try it. But yeah, it can be done. I mean, I've been meaning to play for the last, like, technically hour and a half, but I didn't go live until like 30 minutes ago, and yeah. I really haven't done anything in the last 2 days, except for try to not kill myself. Well, that's about it. And others, you know. Hold on, let me get glasses, my earphones. You put in some applications? Nice, very nice. Oh, I need to do those two. Realistically, I'd rather just, post more videos and go live more, but that hasn't worked out in like almost 10 years. Trying to think. I think it was like 2017. But goddamn, I'll tell you what. That was nice. I think another thing that definitely has not helped during all of this kerfuffle is the fact that I've been completely out of the devil's lettuce for 2 full days now. Almost 3. If I could just sell one Wii or my bike, I could for a whole new half ounce. Stop that, you're gonna get me fired from TikTok and Twitch and shit. La, 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 la.
What is this place? It feels like...
Damn. I forgot I had my grinder sitting here. So I opened it up, hoping and praying, but really nothing in here. A little bit of keef, but I can't do nothing with that. Disappoints. Not much. Although ironically enough, like even if I were to have gotten the money in the last like day or two, I would not be able to do anything until Monday anyway, because apparently they've been closed for the weekend. I also watched Five Nights at Freddy's last night, that one movie that we talked about. Si Silent Place Day Zero. It was really good. Really good. Very sad. Very good. I feel like they had the right ending though. It was kind of the best outcome. I'm gonna try to smoke some more now. Even though it's so brown it's almost black. It was really interesting though. Basically, just imagine if I was a tiny black woman who was diagnosed with terminal cancer, who also just seemed to never die. The doctors just kept telling me, oh, well, a year or two, like 6 months, a couple weeks. And it never happened. It kept coming and passing. You're fighting with your computer? Fuck it up, bro. Fuck it up. Nani? What? I don't know. So anyway, yeah, it starts off in this, you know, kind of hospice care center, but it's not hospice because it's in a fucking hospital. But they're like, you know, still essentially hospice patients, just not allowed to live at home. And she's very cranky, but like in a completely sarcastic bitch kind of way. I loved it. And yeah, so like her little guard or her usher buddy, the nurse, was like, hey, we're going to a show in the city, I really want you to go this time, and you know, good for you. They're like, fuck that, I don't want to, it's stupid. And he's like, come on, please. No, no. He said, what if we get pizza? Like, we can actually go to the city and get pizza? He's like, yeah, we can get pizza. So, all right, fine, I'll go if we can get pizza. So she reluctantly goes, she hates it, she sneaks out. And yeah, everybody starts dying. But she's totally chill, like everybody else is screaming and like crying, and she's just like covering her mouth and opening her eyes wider. And yeah, she makes it, she survives, she avoids everything, and then she's all alone. Well, she has a cat that stays with her on and off throughout the entire fucking movie. I fucking hated it. A, because I hate cats, and B, because that little fucker, nobody gave him a goddamn bit of it. Like, I mean, yeah, they gave him attention, but like nobody paid a fucking attention to him. Like, shit would go down and he'd just run off. And they kind of wouldn't care, and I kind of, you know, I understand that, but like, why the fuck you got a cat on the leash in a goddamn apocalypse situation anyway? Like, you're holding him half the time, just hold him the whole fucking time. Stop letting that little fuck run off. It's the goddamn apocalypse. Like, that shit was bothering me so much. And then, you know, he did eventually keep coming back, and then he'd run off and come back and run off and come back. Like, oh my god. But, yeah, she meets this other dude who the cat kind of like ran into, and I don't know what happened to him. Like, he just comes up from the ground in water, so I'm assuming like he was in some sub basement and it flooded and he managed to escape and almost drowned. But yeah, he ends up like following the cat for some fucking reason, and then ends up back with her, and then she's like, go the fuck away, go the fuck away, but they can't talk, you know, because the helicopters have been flying by saying, be silent, the attackers are drawn to noise, stay quiet and stay sheltered. So like, you know, they're trying to shut the fuck up and find shelter. And yeah, she's like, go the fuck away, like, I'm just going to my death, like, I'm trying to go get pizza and just do my thing, fuck off. And he's like, I'm a lost little puppy, I'm all alone and scared. And so, you know, they haven't talked yet, so it's just puppy dog eyes and angry eyes and, you know, shooing gestures. But he starts following her, and then they finally get to a place where they can talk because it starts raining. And she's like, go the fuck away. You know, do you know where the port is? There's a ship there. They're taking survivors. Go there. You don't follow me anymore. And he looks, he's like, that way? And she's like, yeah. And he's like, where are you going? She's like, I'm going to get pizza in Harlem. And he's like, can I go get pizza with you? So They end up going together to get pizza. Yeah, like she stops by the fucking bodega and grabs a tote. She totally could have grabbed a second tote and put the cat food in one tote and then the cat in the other. But did she? No, she kept him on that fucking little leash. Well, sometimes. I didn't really understand. Like, he was leashed, he wasn't leashed, he was in her arms, he was leashed, he wasn't leashed. Like, make up your fucking mind. Have you succeeded in beating your computer mission? Kind of. My computer's doing weird stuff too. There was all that stuff with Steam the other day that, you know, it couldn't verify the files or couldn't sync with the cloud, whatever. And then lately my Amazon, it keeps resetting my wish lists. Like, I went into one of them the other day and it was all rearranged. I was like, what the fuck? So I rearranged it. But then as soon as I refreshed the page, it went back. I was like, what the fuck? And I haven't been able to figure it out. Google's no help. DeepSeek's no help. Just tell me to do the same shit I've already been doing. Although I did kind of start getting DeepSeek to do like the whole ChatGPT psychosis type shit, the hallucinations. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It started telling me like, yeah, Amazon doesn't really give a shit about any of that. Probably better just to give up and accept defeat. All this shit. I was like, Jesus Christ. So that's what it takes to get you to that point. Because I just started yelling at it basically and telling it how wrong it was. I was like, oh, my bad. I guess I guess I won't do that. Did you hear about Henry and Kendra? Do you know her AIs call her the Oracle? And she claims like, no, I didn't ask them to do that. They just gave me that name. Oh, that's complete BS, yeah. I don't think we have any A models out there that will just start calling you a name because they feel it's right for you. But oh my god. You heard about how Henry refuses to talk to her now, basically? Maybe that's why they came out with ChatGPT 5.0. they started watching her lives and stuff, and we're like, you know what? We need to put a safeguard against AI psychosis in here. Bump, bump, bump. Uh, so, I just started doing math because, you know, I've been thinking for the last 3 days, like, how close am I to being able to order another half ounce and wanting to. And after doing the math, I might be able to get by with it. Might be able to pull it off, especially if the rest of that TikTok stuff comes through. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more items that I'm waiting for the money to come through on. It seems to be taking a ridiculous amount of time because those orders were almost 2 weeks ago. Oh wait, never mind. They were literally from Tuesday. I was looking at the one under it. It looks like I don't get to play. The game is crashing your computer. Can you be more descriptive? Like you're just starting the game and then it restarts. That's it. Goes black. There's no nothing. Is your driver up to date? I swear to God. Do you even update your drivers? I think that might be the problem. Jesus Christ. That's not what I wanted to hear at all, but kind of what I was expecting. Yeah, I mean, if it's not overheating and it's not a power supply issue or a RAM failure or corrupted files, then it very well could be because you haven't updated your goddamn driver. You're still on a laptop, right? Never been a problem before. Okay, well, Jesus Christ. You know what that sentence sounds like to me? My aunt's husband, that after their car broke down that has like 80,000 miles on it, says, "Oh, I didn't know you needed to actually put oil in it. I thought that was a scam brought to you by the dealership so you could spend more money on it." The fuck you mean you thought oil in your car was a scam? You need to update your drivers. No, but to be fair, like that, the driver updating is something that, yeah, most PC users don't actually do or know that you're supposed to. So it's not as bad as oil, but yeah. That's why I have my, you can't see, but I've got my driver thing like attached to my taskbar, so I can just click the button, check on the driver, and boom, see that I just downloaded it like 4 days ago because it was just updated on Thursday. But yeah, the reason why I asked if it was a laptop is because of the likelihood that it would be overheating. You're more apt to have those kinds of problems on a laptop than a desktop. I mean, I would assume you have NVIDIA in your laptop, so you should either go to the NVIDIA website for your driver or find whichever NVIDIA program you have and update it through there. Try that. Try that on for size. To see if Windows needs any updates. It could very well be there's a safety patch that something's blocking something. I mean, that's less likely, but yeah, I know last year they just updated NVIDIA so that you had the option to choose which program you used because they created a new one and wanted people to start switching over, but at the time at least they were keeping the old one, you know, in case people preferred that or wanted, you know, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it has two different things. One of them's just NVIDIA. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't say anything else. But it's got your drivers, your graphic settings, system settings, and settings, whatnot. And then I forgot what the other one's called. I don't think it's the control panel. I think the control panel's just the control panel. Yeah. That's just your control panel. I don't know what else to call it. I might, but I'm also trying to see if I can think of anything else, find anything else. I mean, there's definitely all the technical stuff you could do, like running Windows Diagnostic or checking for disk errors, running command prompt and typing in a bunch of weird stuff, checking your config files. But what I would try first is updating Windows, updating driver, updating Steam or Dead by Daylight, see if they need it, and then do a full restart. Plus, I'm also having a very hard time stop picking my eczema. And also the fact that I want to smoke so fucking bad, but don't have anything to smoke. So it just makes me pick my eczema more. Oof.
I have to keep quiet.
One more day till next episode of Dexter. Sable's in the basement with herself. Sable's in the basement casting spells. Oh shit. That was a lot of confusion. Like, I don't know why the fuck she came back directly for the unhook, and I don't know why the fuck he didn't come back to get her. Fuck. I was just trying not to go back towards Fangs, and she's just fucking standing there. All right, you want your axe back? Go ahead, throw it at somebody else. Anyway, which one's being updated? Driver. Very nice. You should check windows while that's happening. See, 9 times out of 10, I'll update like almost immediately on everything. Unless I just haven't yet, and then suddenly start hearing a bunch of shit about how it's worse. Don't do it. And realistically, I've only heard that one time. It was for like almost a year ago. There was some driver that just actually made your system crash and wouldn't run. Pretty bad. Maybe that's the driver you're on now. How fucking funny would that be? You're on the actual driver that like crashed systems.
This might hurt a little.
Well, hi, right here. We only got 2 gens left. Let's just fucking heal. He's way the fuck over there. All right, you can fuck the fuck off then, Fang. I think Sable's the only one on this team really doing anything. Huh, okay, I thought this was empty, but apparently there's still fog in there. I'm gonna go back to the basement. See if there's maybe a little bit of a healy-wheely kit in here. Oh, look at that! There's a healy-wheely kit. And she's dead. And so was her friend, it looks like. No, not Sable. Sable's the only one putting in any work in here. I'm assuming you just crashed again. Not yet. Oh. I saw you go online and then offline. Throw that hatchet. Throw that hatchet. I got you, Sable. I don't know what you're looking at me for. It's not like I can heal you. You should know that. That's your perk. Yeah, graphics card up. What the fuck are you doing, Fang? I mean, Sable? God damn it, how'd you get that? No! How the fuck is he hitting those? Alright, well, we might actually get these gens done after all. I got this. Don't worry about healing me. See, I feel like if you're gonna run some broken shit, you should at least run.
Lay there and suffer.
Iron Maiden. I mean, Iron Whale. Which way you going? Dude, why aren't you using your doors? God damn, I thought I had that. Oh, god damn it. I just went back and reread the message I got sent. It says closed Friday, Saturday, and Monday. Does that mean Sunday they're open? Tomorrow? I don't know. Neither do I. I still got 33,000 and I died. I would have had 40. I would have had 40. Why are they even closed? I don't know. Maybe they gotta go re-up. I don't ask questions unless it's, can I get this weed? Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Delivery update. Not really. I mean, you've been updating for what? One DBD match? That was actually pretty quick. I'm checking Google right now. Oh, I didn't even think about that. What hard drive do you have? Do you even know if you have an NVMe, an SSD, an HDD? Like, how fucking old is your laptop? This could drastically affect how long that takes. Because I mean, with my NVMe, my M.2, I get my updates in like 15 minutes for drivers. Sometimes it's, you know, quicker, but like the longer ones, yeah, it'll take almost 20 minutes sometimes. It was almost brand new when I got it. 40 years ago. Yeah, sure. That's fucking great. That doesn't mean shit. My car was brand new when I got it too in 2014. Years ago. Okay, it's actually pretty new. So you probably have an M.2 MVMe. Even if you have an SSD, it wouldn't be that much longer. HDDs, when you really got to start factoring in, it's gonna take a while. You know who you should follow for building your PC? I think his name is Crim Pyro. But he's been doing a lot of videos, especially lately, about building super cheap 1080p computers for like $400 or $500. Originally, when I first started seeing him, he was just trying to convince everybody to like get Dell Optiplexes and just put a graphics card in them, and then you could have a gaming PC for like $300-400. Because like basically he's been building PCs from Goodwill. Like he goes down to some Goodwill that has like just bins of computer parts and has been building computers. But I will say this, you kind of gotta use your critical thinking skills with a lot of the stuff he does, because he is an OG troller. Like he's the actual definition of a troll, the sense of the people that invented it. Like one of the videos that he did was how to get more FPS out of your graphics card, and he just took his motherboard and ripped off a few capacitors. Like, yeah, you don't really need any of these. Like, all they do is just kind of bog things down, and oh my god. And so many people on there, took it seriously. Not in the sense of like they tried it, but bro, don't do that. That's bad. You need those. Ow. I grabbed my clippers and now I'm trying to eradicate some of my eczema. Driver updated and it crashed again. But did you restart your PC? But did you restart your PC? I don't care what drivers you install. You always gotta restart your PC after updates. But I mean, does your laptop feel hot? Forgot that. Yeah, like your graphics one will usually explicitly say, at least you know when you have the NVIDIA app, your PC will need to be restarted now. Do you want to restart now or restart later? And it will give you that option. If you're doing it strictly from their website, yeah, it probably won't, but it feels warm. Yeah, I don't think overheating is the problem then. Because I mean, yeah, laptops would get warm, but I wouldn't worry unless it's, you know, like getting hot to the touch. I don't even think it's a pop-up. I think it's literally just the UI, at least in the app, says, you know, finished installing, update, or restart now or restart later. Yeah, if you didn't restart, I would try restarting it once it finishes its crash. And then try it again. And then if it still crashes, yeah, I'd have to do a deep dive. That's unfortunate. That's very frustrating. I know, because I was dealing with that shit the other day with Steam saying, we can't sync your cloud. Literally nothing I did was able to fix it except for just play anyway. so disappointed. I thought my AliExpress order for those drive belts was coming in today, and it didn't. It didn't. Now it probably won't be till Monday, assuming. Granted, it is a Chinese courier, so it very well could show up tomorrow, I suppose. Bum 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 bum. Apparently they announced the next hooker. We're getting an angel. And people are upset about it because of the religious themes. Even though there's literally already several religious themes in this game. Mommy. I didn't really look up anything. I just saw one chick's TikTok about it. I was like, oh. Swear to God. Between people like her and fragrance influencers and anybody that eats on camera, I fucking hate them.
This doesn't look good.
Between the persona, the voice. Holy shit, how'd you not see me? Jesus Christ, he's dead. Going through my files again. Do we heal here? Yeah, dude, he's coming right back. He's coming right back. Oh no. Oh no. How did it take him that long to catch me when I literally just ran in a straight line without looking back once? Well, I guess I did look back once, didn't I? I think. I ran a half a lap around the fucking map. And see, he just went right back to that dude. Ghosty? You don't think Ghosty's taking it seriously? He downed that dude 3 times in a row. Now he's downing this Michaela. I think he already downed this Michaela, but the other Michaela, I think they're duos. Oh no. Pretty terrible, my guy. Oh, that was fucked up. Oh, he has lag. He has hella lag. Go ahead, go chase her. See where that gets you. While I got tenacity. Oh. Yeah, he's just tunneling people. He went after the same Michaela he just hooked.
This might hurt.
All right. You go save your friend. Or get taken out along the way. Yep, there she goes. I don't even know where she made it to. Nowhere near her friend. I'm not gonna finish that gen and alert him to my position. Aw, that's fucked up. Both doors are on this side. God damn. Got a full P lobby. Except for Rick. Rick's a P5. Everybody else is P6 or higher.
Okay, this is new.
Wee woo, wee woo. Restart yet?
Getting into trouble.
Plenty. I'm glad you're here.
Always will be.
Oh shit. He's chasing Rick upstairs. He's got him by the hook upstairs. I've got a generator. He hit Kate in the face, and now Rick. Dude, fucking Lara's not doing a goddamn thing. She's just going from room to room, standing there and occasionally slapping me on the ass. Kate's touching Rick. Should I be upset about that? I am thick Grimes after all. Do you think you should be? As Michonne, no. I know Rick. They're just doing what it takes to survive. Yup. Yup. I thought he was gonna be right back down in here. Oh, oh, he might be. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Where is he? Nasty little bee.
You need a hand. Here.
What's up, Rick? Group heals now.
Appreciate the help.
Ah, shit. This is that room, yeah. You got this, rickety doodah? God damn it. Oh shit, did he see me? Did he see me? He saw me! You got this, Rick? Oh, fuck. I tried to position myself, but I'm not good at it. One more time. Nice. Oh fuck! No! 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 God damn it! How the fuck did he know I was down here? What are you doing, Rick?
I owe you one.
Yum. Yum. One out here? That's not. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. Shit. That was close. That was way too close. Yeah. Oh, there is one out there. I will take the heal since you have one less hook state than I do. No! He got both of them. Where the fuck is Kate going? Kate's going in the opposite goddamn direction. Yeah, go get Kate. Fuck Kate. No, not Rick again. What the fuck? Rick's almost fully healed. Nice, he's got... No, he doesn't, never mind. Alright, we got one, Lara's on the other. I don't know where anybody is. They must all be on that side. So, what's going on with that whole restarting and updating situation? You got 35,000. Not bad, not bad. Loaded up and ready.
I can't stay here.
So
Doesn't feel
basically
safe.
what you're trying to say is it magically works? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So you've gone 3 years without ever updating your graphics card? I mean, your graphics driver? Jesus fuck. But see, that's what happens when you don't update the things on your computer. They slowly stop working over time, and you don't notice it at first until you do. That goes the same for the general Windows update, which is generally a security update. Which, if you don't have an antivirus, is pretty fucking important. I don't know what I'm doing. What button is it? That one. Is it that button? I don't know. I'm gonna assume it's this button. I mean, how often do you update Windows? I mean, at least there's that. Probably missing a few, but at least you do it when it pops up. I bet you've never updated your BIOS. I mean, 90% of the time nobody updates their BIOS, but I like to now that I know about it. I wouldn't try BIOS until you learn about computers more, because if you fuck that one up, especially if you don't have a battery backup or like consistent power and, you know, a power outage happens, you'll fuck your entire computer and you can't fix it. Yeah. That that's why even people that know about the BIOS update still don't update it, because they're afraid to update it. Yeah, pretty much. I doubt it. I haven't heard that. Why? Probably kill switched. Yeah, it's kill switched.
Nice and easy.
I can't get by. Fucking Laura's in the way. Yeah, they're both standing there doing dick all, and he's over here. It's the fucking clown. He's honestly probably gonna make his way over towards you before he sees me. I take that back. He's circling back. I don't blame her. She probably found out it was the fucking clown. Although he seems terrible. Cannot find any generators over in this area. Dude, like, how is there not a generator in this entire quarter of the map? I was coming to heal you, but he saw me. Trying to blend in with some leaves. God damn.
Hang on, I can help.
Guess he's got deer stalker. Nope. What the fuck? You don't even have Iron Will. Oh, you were just super loud when you were on the ground. Yeah, I feel like it's usually a little bit quieter than that. Like, I know it doesn't do the same thing with Iron Will, but... Oh, okay. Shit. Ugh.
I'm with you.
Let's see if I can finish this gen now. Since it was immediately distracted by that gen finished. I almost forgot about the gen. Oh, he's coming quick, he's coming quick. Shit.
Thank you.
God damn, he finally found me in a bush. Oh, this bitch ass Laura's giving up. I mean, to be fair, yeah, fuck this clown. But I mean, none of us, I mean, she hasn't even been hooked yet. You're on your last hook. I've only been hooked once. We have one gen left. No, you can't do that anymore. It's just pressing the buttons. Yeah, I'm still in a bush. I don't know if he's gonna moor me or if I'm gonna get hatched because Laura bitched out or just get hooked. But I'm still here. I move bushes. I have no idea what's going on at this point. Maybe he's trying to find Hatch first and then take me to it? I don't know. Swear to God, there's no way that he actually doesn't know where I was. Oh wait, basement's over that way. I'm gonna die before I get anywhere. Yeah, Laura hates clowns.
Seems quiet.
I'm gonna get a granola. I decided to put on Leave the World Behind as well. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. The comfort movie for me. lots of apocalypse movies are actually comfort movies for me. I mean, it's kind of always been the case, like Shaun of the Dead way back when. Dawn of the Dead. Trying to think of other apocalypse, like, comfort movies from back in the day. Zombieland was definitely one of them.
We'll get through this.
The newer ones are fucking Bird Box and Leave the World Behind. I can't remember what the movie was called because it's a fucking number, but it was like 2067. That one was a time-looped quantum mechanics apocalypse movie. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, that one was about this kid who, well, I mean, the world is running out of oxygen and like basically everybody's forced to work like 105 hours a week just to get by type of shit. Oh yeah, I forgot, I gotta press the button. God damn it. But yeah, he's, you know, in an apocalyptic world where there's running out of oxygen, they have to work 105 hours a week. And all of a sudden, the quantum supercomputer gets a message that they need to send him into the future. And long story short, you find out he sent the message himself. And like his dad kind of started it before he was born. And that's why he's biologically connected to the computer and ends up saving humanity, because he sends plants back in time. Now I'm on my way.
This might hurt a little.
Yeah, the crazy part is, like, he goes into the future and ends up finding himself as a skeleton, and it was like, it didn't work, none of it worked, this was all useless, I'm dead. But then he finds out, like, he didn't just die, like, somebody actually shot him, which is very perplexing since he was the only one sent to the future and he didn't have a weapon, and they don't send back weapons, or they're, you know, that's like protocol, they don't put weapons in the future machine. Exactly. But realistically, you find out that, you know, the company that made all this did all this shit on purpose, and, like, you know, was trying to Damn, I don't know how I missed that. He's coming for you. Yeah. He didn't take you to this hook that's right here? Oh. Way the fuck over there? Jesus. I think Leon's coming for you, and he's coming for me. But I'm trying to finish this gin over here. Meg's coming to save the day. Oh, now he finally uses that one?
This'll be quick.
God damn it, Leon. You go find a generator in a safe spot or something, and I'll figure this out. Shit. Yep. It didn't work out the way I wanted to, but I got out. I don't know why Leon's still around there, but Jesus Christ, how the fuck did that happen? No, I was looking directly at him. Damn, that was close. Leon almost got it for me.
You saved me. Thanks.
I don't know where you are, but you should come help finish this gen. Oh, there you are. Okay. Shit, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's behind me. He's coming quick, he's coming quick. I'm gonna heal you, we're gonna finish this and fucking... I don't know where he went. Oh yeah. Oh, he's still after you? Nope, nope, I see him though. He's chilling by this gate. I don't think he likes my BAP. Two. Fuck, I'm lagging. I got a BAP on him again. Alright, I think I'm safe. I think we're all safe. I'd get closer. The balance were crazy. Yeah. God damn, I got 10K in every category. Nice. That's nice. He was a happy little ghost face after game. He even said it was a fun chase from everyone. I got a jar of dirt. They can't even do it at this point. After 15 seconds, you get locked out. I swear to God, they need to make more of these movies. I want more Apocalypse.
Heads down.
Oh yeah, I'm not really watching it whatsoever. I've just seen it so many times. Watching Smile was challenging. Because I was actually trying to pay attention, but I'd miss shit, and then I'd be confused. But then I'd be like, oh yeah, I forgot. A lot of this reason why I'm confused and I feel like I missed something is because this bitch ain't even in fucking reality right now. Yeah. Fuck. The what? Yeah. Alright, so that safe one's finished. We should definitely save the other upstairs one for last at this point. I do have to say, like, the dynamic relationships between everybody in this movie is
I owe
so
you one.
weird. Because, like, you know, they're at an Airbnb, right? And then this dude and his daughter just show up in the middle of the fucking night knocking on the door. And rightfully so, they're both kind of freaking out. But his, you know, wife is a lot more, like, resistant of it. Like, don't answer it. You know, Let's call the cops, shit like that. Her husband's like, it's probably nothing. It's probably fine. And then he's like, okay, well, actually, I'll grab a weapon. Well, actually, yeah, go ahead and grab your phone just in case. And then they start talking, and he's like, oh, yeah, you know, we hate to be a bother. And they start talking, and he's like, oh, come on in, come on in. And she's like, are you serious? And he's looking at her like, I mean, come on. It's the middle of the night. And she's like, we haven't even heard their story yet, and you're already offering them in. Like, they could be anybody. And so, like, then they start, you know, going in about how it's their house. They're actually the people that, you know, rented it out to them. They own it, even though they don't have their IDs on them. They, you know, do tell them about the emails that they exchanged, which checks out, but, you know, they don't have any actual ID proof. So anyway, I'm gonna try to chase him and finish telling you about the movie. Oh, I forgot he can see me through walls right now because I have the little halo thing on. Or not. Alright then. Anyway. So then they start telling them, or you know, the people that showed up in the middle of the night. Fuck, I forgot, hold on. Oh yeah, you know, they're talking about how they can pay them, you know, their money back, or like part of their money back. And she's like freaking the fuck out, like, what, you're gonna kick us out in the middle of the night? He's like, no, like, I'm saying, like, we have, you know, more rooms in the basement that we'd like to try to use if you're okay with that, and we can give you your money back. And her husband's like all for it, like, oh yeah, you know, it's fine, it's their house, right? You know, they're giving us our money back, everything's fine. And she's like, what the fuck are you talking about, you stupid bitch?
Easy. I've got it.
And yeah, just like all three of their demeanors is just weird, interesting. Where the fuck are you? Oh, there you are. Well, to be fair, this is a multi-million-dollar house, and it is a respectable-looking black man and his daughter that are very well dressed that show up. You know, it's not like an Airbnb down in Florida. But like, I think the thing that is for me is like, the husband is way too
That was close.
accepting of everything, and the wife is extremely the extreme opposite. But I think, you know, it's a nice ambiance, I guess you would say, for the movie, though. The dynamic, the contrast. What the fuck was that? Is he just a Sable hater?
Appreciate the help.
That was one of the worst parts about War of the Worlds with Ice Cube. The fucking dynamic between people and all of their demeanors. Like, I think the people with the least amount of screen time were the ones that did the best in that movie. Ice Cube gave no performance. Plus, the whole use of technology was just bothering the shit out of me the whole time. None of it works like that. God damn it. We have both upstairs generators done. Damn. Yeah. Damn, they almost had that. They got the blind, they just didn't get the timing. Dude, we're all injured. Yep. I feel like that's gonna be a safer bet than trying to find each other to heal. Especially, at least for me, because I got my sacrificial hook. I think there's a generator in here. This door is still closed. But yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, Ice Cube was, you know, supposedly working for the NSA and at the DHS building by himself on the weekend. And he's just accessing WhatsApp and Facebook and all this shit on like his government computer. Like, for starters, that's bad enough. secondly, the way that he's opening them and tabbing between them, that's not even how PCs work to begin with. Unless you're running a custom version of Linux or something, I guess. Right? And like on top of that, like he's constantly just clicking on random big words things, you know, like hack this, hack that, and it automatically opens live feeds to any camera he you know, chooses, like traffic cams to monitor his children, and fucking the refrigerator in his house and shit like that. Like the refrigerator in his house, yeah, I get you can hack that and, you know, have it on your local address, that's fine. But like, just to be able to have any camera in the world at the click of your fingertips, that's not how it fucking works. All right. Nope. That was fucking, what's her name? But yeah, she's right by it. Yeah, she's buying me time. Because he's looking for her. He's trying to slug everybody, get that 4K. Oh, so you're going for adepts? Nope. For unknown specific, yeah. There's another adept version. They're called master and like specialist and engineer, and you have to use 3 regular perks that can be used with anybody, and it has one for survivor and hooker. A teletransportation bug. Oh, there's probably a bug on his teleports. I didn't even catch that. I didn't stay for chat because Naya was fucking around in the exit gate and I thought you were still out here. Dude, but yeah, Leave the World Behind is such a fucking good movie. I'm sure the book's even better. Yeah, but there's only one, and there's no plans on a sequel for that or the movie. What's even more disappointing is there's no DVD for this. I'm gonna have to start pirating again. Then learn how to make my own DVDs. I never did figure that one out. Not that. Not just disk reader, but then disk as well as software.
We got this.
But see, technology was a bit different when I was doing it 25 years ago. Yeah, I was doing it back in 1999, 2000, 2001, 2003. Like up until about 2005, I'd say. That was back when you burned CDs. I think it was Cakewalk. Damn. I thought I could twirl him again. Eat a bag of dicks. Dude's a dick. Yeah, same with the Sable over here. Eventually. I don't think he cares about you. Yeah, he doesn't care. I am not staying by this generator. She's trying to heal me.
Thanks.
But I think this is the opposite of the Sable hater. Like, we have the Sable lover. Alright, well that Sable can heal Bill, I guess. They'll live happily ever after. Or they can just keep running around. Ugh. Well, Bill and Sable are doing the safe one upstairs. Oh, now they're fleeing. They still haven't healed each other. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, yep, just as I expected, going after Bill now. The only real question is he gonna make both of you Sables finish all the gens, or only allow one of you to live? Why? It's clear he likes Sable. He's probably a Sable main. I think he's taking you to the next gen. Because, I mean, if he gave a shit about noob players, he would have let Bill go. Because Bill was fucking a little weenie. I saw. I have Bond, remember? I see that. And you got Bills and who's that? Yui? You could just change that out for a map and then have a different perk. Oh, there's so many. But that's the point. You could have 5 perks instead of 4. Because if you're just using that to see the hatch, when you could use a map to see the hatch, it'll be a hatch and then 4 more. God damn, you got a lot of points. I mean, what even is your playstyle? What are you terrible at?
I can't stay here. Doesn't feel
Then you
safe.
could substitute it for sprint burst or live. Well, then again, that would cancel out Iron Will. And you have to kind of balance those if you're going to do that. Yeah, live is bang. I forgot who Sprint Burst is. Background player is another good one, but that you have to rely on somebody else to get hooked somewhere else. But if they're hooked near you, then you can get away really quick. I mean, that was always there, but yeah, that's your only chance now. Well, that and Sable has one that unhooks you from the basement, isn't it? Or you could get detergents. I forgot whose that is. Not just that, you don't have every character at level 3 to unlock it for everybody either. It is Adam Francis. I don't even know who Adam is. Adam is that black guy, right? Yeah, yeah. This guy. Yeah, he's got an unhook, but you have to unhook somebody first safely, and then it activates. So the next time that you get hooked, as long as it's on your first hook, you can automatically unhook yourself. Breakout from Yui has a 10% haste within 5 meters of a carried survivor. I don't know if you can see it by looking it up like this, or no, probably not. I can't remember, but I don't think so. Urban Evasion's a good one. That one you get 100% haste when you're crouched. I've been meaning to switch that for my Any Means Necessary, actually. Urban Evasion, that's Nea's. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have Nea. His base character. Fair. Which will also cancel out Iron Will. Any exhaustion perks, if you have 2 of them, will cancel out one or the other. So yeah, you can use your bounce landing, you can use your sprint burst and things like that, but for 60 seconds, Iron Will be completely useless. Yeah, I know, that's why ever since I figured that out, I've been staying the fuck away from anything to do with exhaustion. Or at least trying to. I'm gonna try to smoke this keef. Do I even need to press the button, or like, have I just been pressing it for no reason? Yeah, I kind of had the feeling a while ago. I just kept pressing it. I think I just smoked Keith. I don't know. Your computer just crashed? Is there? So you're not in this? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna fucking leave. Is it pretty hot? I want to say you give it to me and let me fuck with it. We'll slap some new thermal paste in there. We'll just do that fresh reinstall and everything. Get all the drivers updated. That's it. Yeah, there was a couple games. You got targeted, then you got anti-targeted, then I got targeted. Oh shit, and it is past 7. Didn't even realize that. Yeah, at least see if Ariel wants food. On Saturday. It is on Saturday. I got enough points to see somebody. What is Discord doing? Oh, did it just kick me? Oh, yeah, okay. I knew you disconnected, but I didn't disconnect. But it automatically disconnected after 3 minutes. No surprise there. How does your computer sound while you were playing? Like a jet engine? Well, yeah, no shit, it's not 120 decibels. I was being metaphorical, I guess. Oh, I am gonna get off of Dead by Daylight, but I'll chill for a bit. How far are we into Leave the World Behind? Oh, not even halfway. You know what? You know what I learned today from Akiv from the Lonely Island? The second half of my movie stipulations. If a movie is over 2 hours, it's generally an epic. At least for, you know, the copious amounts of 2-hour movies that I've seen. 90% of the time, they're fucking amazing. Anything less than that, it's hit or miss. Unless in one area, comedy. Comedies, good ones, are about 85 minutes. And I believe Akiva with his explanation on why. I think we kind of have the same but opposite thoughts. Only his is more complete. Because like he was going on about how, you know, because he was one of the executives on Naked Gun, the new one. So he was saying how much of a fan he was of the originals and how the first one was 85 minutes to a T with the credits. The second one was 85 minutes to a T with the credits. And he thinks, you know, between that formula and what they were doing, that's why it works so well. You know, with most of those comedies that are around that 90-minute mark. So that's why he tried to make this one 85 minutes on the dot with credits. And then he went on to say, you know, that with comedies, it's, I can't remember what he was saying, but he was basically saying it's kind of harder to, you know, expect an audience to maintain that kind of emotion throughout the whole movie if it's more than that, versus like a slow burn of a drama or like an action where you have that chance of, or that chance to build up and get to a point and then have that action and then, you know, the following action, all that. It's a lot more drawn out in that process, because that process you can't really squish down as much. Like if you cut out 40 minutes from Leave the World Behind, I feel like it would be significantly less good. And yeah, there's parts of it that are completely uneventful, but build on that mystery, that sense of impending paranoia, and you know, it really drives the main theme. Like there's so many times where this little girl is just sitting there staring, and you know, they're focusing on her face, just, you know, nothing there, just staring off into the distance. Somebody asks, like, what are you staring at? And they just keep flashing back and forth, and they kind of, you know, show you something off in the distance that is not really happening, but you know what she's looking at, and it all kinds of adds to the bigger picture. Because she ends up being the first one that notices that there's something wrong with the ships, the first one that notices that there's something wrong with the animals, the first one that notices that there's something, like, she has no idea what's going on or why, but nobody's paying attention to her, and she's figuring out everything else that is going on. But there's so many more unanswered questions by the end of it than there are answered questions. I just realized you haven't been on YouTube at all tonight. Yeah, seriously, like the first thing that they note that she notices is the boat. There's a giant fucking oil tanker that's, you know, headed straight for the beach, and it's like a few hundred yards out, but it is dead heading straight for the beach. And you know, she's the only one that's been watching it, and finally, like, she starts pointing out, like, hey, is it getting closer? And like, it is really close at this point. And then they start running, and then it hits the beach. When my computer's freaking out, I don't want to chance it. Ah. See, and this is another thing. You know, she's just off in her own little world, and she starts talking about the sirens, and then they all start like, what are you talking about? And then all of a sudden, one of them, oh, wait, do you hear that? Like, realistically, every time that they focus on her, they could probably cut out a good 5 minutes each time, and you know, that still have a continuity in the movie, but it just adds to that. It gets you catching on to it before, you know, the other characters do, because you're like, what's going on with her? And you're kind of paying attention to what she's paying attention to versus like focusing on their argument or whatever. But yeah, have you been having computer problems lately? It just started? And like this whole scene could really be cut, but it's nice because there's just a shitload of Teslas that have crashed into each other, and everybody's confused, and they start walking around looking at them, and then they zoom in on the selfless driving car stickers, fully automatic, and then all of a sudden you start seeing more of them driving themselves into this pile. Monday, then you try to pop on a game real quick. Sunday? Okay, so like within the last week or so then. I'm trying to think of how you could figure out your temperature without a thermometer. What is your laptop? I'm gonna look something up. That doesn't help. And I need the exact model. It should have a model number on the bottom of it. Discord in the Discord. Now I have to reopen it. Oh, nice. That's perfect. That even has all the specs with it. Uh, Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Well, most of the drivers are from 2019, so you're probably good on those, yes. It looks like the last thing that was updated was some firmware, April 6, 2019. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know how I feel about that. Like most of these drivers are from 2017. Then there's 2 from 2018 and 1 from 2019. This was apparently updated June 18th of this year. I didn't even know Razer made laptops. I I was gonna try to see if, there was a BIOS update that uh recently came out that may have some kind of update that you really need in it at this point. Yeah, you got an SSD. 16 gigs of RAM. 2400 DDR. What the fuck? Your RAM's slow as shit. I mean, that's probably not your problem unless your RAM's bad. But not that you know of. What do you mean, not that you know of? Bad. Yeah, exactly. Not that you know of. You don't know how to test it. You gotta take it out and try a different stick. But your RAM could very much be your problem. I'm not saying it is, but there is a chance that that is your only issue at this point. It's more likely you just need it cleaned and reinstalled and new thermal paste, but it could be the RAM has just gone bad. What? New RAM? Let's see what we can find. Oh, well, I forgot what laptop RAM is called. SODIMM, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I definitely wouldn't say it's worth it to get some Corsair Vengeance RAM at this point, but oh, that's only 8 gigs. Damn. Yeah, it's about 40 to $90, depending on if it's single or dual and what size you get, or cleaning for that matter. I mean, realistically, as long as you had enough for shipping, I could definitely do the cleaning. Then again, I say this after having never worked on a laptop. I've only built one desktop. But I mean, what could be the difference? Do you have any type of thermometer you could check the temperatures on next time you try? Maybe log on tomorrow and try to play it until it crashes again and see how hot it gets. Damn. See, unfortunately, I've got all kinds of thermometers on my end. I've got a refrigerator thermometer that I have hung up. I have a digital thermometer. I have a thermal probe. I mean, if you have some type of thermometer, it would be better than nothing. Or, you know, your hand. Yeah, it's hot. How hot is it? Pretty warm. Oh, you do have an IPS screen. That's nice. Ooh. Yeah, your graphics card too. You have less than the recommended amount of VRAM for a graphics card. And 1060 seems like it's a lot older than 3 years. Oh, I guess that's because their laptop's from 2017. That makes sense on why those drivers are so. But it doesn't make sense on why there's not many new ones. Like, why did they only update drivers for the year it was manufactured? Well, it does look like that's about when they would stop installing drivers. Guess many gaming laptops only receive 2 to 4 years of driver service. So Razer likely stopped releasing customized drivers for it between 2019 and 2020, which 2019 was the last driver that I saw. Only one, and that was it. I also feel like if it was the RAM, it would probably still crash a lot sooner. Like, it would probably have trouble booting. I mean, realistically, you've already got your external hard drive, so you could transfer all your stuff and reformat, and then if you really got down to it, spend $7 on a thermal paste from Amazon and paste it yourself. That'd be cheaper than shipping it to me. I mean, if it were up to me, I would definitely do a full wipe and reinstall of Windows and reapply thermal paste. But with minimal computer knowledge and time and desired effort, I would say just do the basic stuff like, clear your cache and temp files and see if that helps. At this point, now that we've got it running, I doubt it. It does sound like it's more of a overheating issue. Oh yeah, you could check your startup tasks. Go to Task Manager, go to Startup Apps, see how much shit is starting up in the background that doesn't fucking need to. Steam is probably on that list. I have it turned off. Discord might be on that list. I have it turned off. uh, I just cut the part and leave the world behind where daughter's trying to tell her mom what she thinks is going on, and like, yeah, in the West Wing, and she's like, you watch the West Wing, and she's like, "Ugh, only the Aaron Sorkinson seasons." Anyway, and then she continues the story, and mind you, this chick's like 11 maybe. Okay, so yeah, she was supposed to be like 13. This chick is reminding me of fucking Kendra now. Trying to convince her dad why the family that their house is terrible. And she's got some valid points for the children, but then she starts talking about how, the dad of the other family totally wants to fuck her. And realistically, it's been the same situation as like the psychosis lady. She she's like, I think 16, just like the other kid, but she goes up to their dad and is like, hey, you want to smoke? And you know, she's got a THC vape pen, and he's like, is that weed, or is it? Because I know they have like, you know, the fruit flavored, and like, it's weed. So they go and smoke, and immediately, right off the bat, she's just like, "So you ever fuck any of your students?" Right in the middle of while he's trying to take a hit, so he just starts like coughing, like, "Jesus, what the fuck are you asking me? Why would you ask me a question like that?" And she starts going off. And then, yeah, it starts telling her dad that he's totally into her. God. Not only have I not eaten in the last like 3 days, I haven't been drinking water. I have had one water today. But that's going to be significantly easier to catch up on than trying to eat something tonight. I'm telling you, like, everybody's personality in this movie is completely to the max, except for maybe, you know, the daughter. But she does have the Donnie Darko vibes. Like, she's the most neutral person, but also the most off-putting. I don't want to watch this scene. I don't want to watch this. Oh, I don't want to watch this. He's ripping out his teeth one by one. It's my worst nightmare. Exactly. His mom's sitting there, "Stop doing that." And he's just ripping out one by one. I think he ripped out like 8 teeth before he asked, like, "What's happening?" He got Lyme disease in fucking like 6 hours, 24 hours. I love in movies watching people trying to rationalize irrational things. Not allowed in the kitchen. Oh no, I just don't want to deal with it. I did go down there to reheat the other half of my quesadilla earlier, and then had a brief conversation. It was with her. I remember now. Oh, it was offering, yeah, like, you know, I know you're low on food, and you know, if you ever need anything and don't have it, like, you can look through ours and see if there's anything you like. And I was like, yeah, I have before. You've told me that many times. I do check when I'm out, and there's nothing ever there because it's all trash. I didn't say that, but it's all trash. Or completely unhygienically kept. And then, of course, there was the whole other side of it. As you know how we got a recliner the other day from his sister? For some fucking reason. I don't even know why she got it. It's not his birthday. That was 2 months ago. Yeah, well, apparently, like, he really could not fucking care less about it. In fact, is kind of annoyed that it's even here. Which for some reason really upsets her, even though she had nothing to do with it. So I guess she was crying about it. And then asked if I wanted it. Like, I mean, it's comfy, but what am I gonna do with that? I don't have any room. He was trying to get a picture of him in it to send to his sister, and I guess he refused, and I don't know. And I'm pretty sure that she's been telling his sister, like, oh yeah, he loves it, he's been using it, he slept in it yesterday. Swear to God, the more I think about it, the more I think I'm gonna try to see what I can do about placing an order. Because even though it feels like it doesn't really help that much when I have it, I swear to God, it helps a lot more than it doesn't. I think that's another reason why I haven't been even hungry in the last few days. Like I never really thought I got the munchies, but it definitely does help with my appetite. Although I'm kind of at the same time grateful I haven't been able to smoke because the whole anxiety about going to the kitchen, oh, that would suck so much on top of like being hungry. You should also, while you're on your task manager, check your processes that are running. See if there's anything taking up a lot of something. Maybe something new popped up that's consuming power. You know, like a virus from all that porn you've been downloading. Letting your computer cool down, so you have to check on that later. That's very wise. Yeah, I would definitely not say do any of this now. This was all just for tomorrow or next week or next year, whenever the fuck you get to it. But I do have complete faith that you'd be able to, you know, wipe your computer, reinstall Windows, and put on thermal paste by yourself, provided you had the fucking time and energy. Oh, you totally do. You totally do. You've been in here for the amount of time that you could have done it. Exactly. You don't trust yourself. So you come up with excuses like you don't have the time. You do, you just don't want to make it because it's something that you would have to figure out, and that seems exhausting because of everything else that's exhausting in your life. I know, I understand. That's how I am with food. I spend most of my time trying to figure out other stuff. Things that I find simpler. I don't have the thermal paste. No, but for the low price of $6.99, you could have it by tomorrow at between the hours of 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. I don't get paid till 14th. Well, little Miss Sunshine. Ah, moral of the story is you could do it. I just, you know, get why you don't. I mean, at this point, it's kind of the same reason why I stopped working on my book for the second time. I don't really know where else to go with it at the moment and don't know what to do. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't have the time. I mean, I don't feel like it because I have so much other shit that is technically more important. Which realistically, all the stuff evolves around trying to get an income. And it would probably be a lot easier if I stopped trying to do all of them and just focused on one. But I like all of them and ADHD. Kind of like every time I get discouraged when my sales stop on TikTok Shop. And then I stop posting those videos. Yeah, that's pretty much where I've been. I mean, I have a list of 13 different things that I need to be working on and studying. I think about how I want to do planches, I want to do one-arm chin-ups, I want to do pistol squats, and that's just for working out goals. Front levers. I want to get my neck to stop hurting since it's been like 3 months. I want to get my ankle to stop hurting since it's been like 4 or 5 months. And all that just involves working out, but when you lump them all together, it seems like you need a whole workout just for each one of those things. Because, I mean, I can't just practice one-arm chin-ups. I can't even fucking do them. So I gotta build up the strength towards them. Same with front lever. Same with pistol squat, which pistol squats might be why my ankle hurts in the first place. I might have an Achilles tear. I want to learn how to cook. Rice and potatoes have been on that list for a while. Chicken. Haven't tried any of those. And if I did all 3 of those and I started learning some meals, I could be eating so much more. Provided there's a lack of stress that I'm able to go into the kitchen. I want to learn so many different types of computer coding. Java, CSS, C++, C Sharp, Python, etc., etc. Definitely want to get more into AI and AI prompting and whatnot. I want to learn several languages. I want to learn photography. I'm trying to see if I can go through this whole list without going to look at it, but I don't think I can. Oh, hold on. I need to go see Ariel too. Oh yeah, there's still photo editing and video editing and a couple other things like, cosmetology, but I feel like I'm getting the hang of that one, at least for my personal relations stuff. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take out Ariel. To go past the character limit here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I just did. I'm back. Where were we? Oh yeah. So like martial arts is another one. I don't think I mentioned handstands with working out, but that's another one. I think realistically that's probably most of it, or 90% at least. There was a while there before I got diagnosed. During my kidney stone time, when I was trying to do like an 11 to 14 hour a day routine. Oh yeah, piano was another one. I want to learn piano. I forgot about that. I was manic as fuck during that time. I was even trying to get practice to get better handwriting. But see, that's kind of my point. Is I've always been under the mindset of if you can learn piano, you can realistically learn any instrument. I mean, to be fair, yeah, busting out fucking Careless Whisper, that'd be pretty fucking dope. Oh yeah, I want to learn how to draw. Another one. See, and that's kind of my thing is like I can't draw for shit. But I've always been under the impression up until, fairly recent years that, you had to at least like that be kind of good at drawing in order to be good at drawing. Like you already have to have a talent for it, so to speak, versus a learned process. But now I completely understand you could literally learn anything. Everything is a learning process, including art. You could be the worst artist in the world and still, learn the techniques to draw stuff. And I don't just mean that in the sense of like, oh, you'll find your style. You just need to figure out what works for you. You know, like people that only do caricatures or only do realism or only do, that style. All be learned. Is this the end of the movie? Oh my god, it is. I forgot how fucking little information we get. And then the little girl that's been lost for like the last 20, 30 minutes is over at some neighbor's house just munching on all kinds of junk food, watching Friends. Yeah, they literally end it on kind of explaining like, well, I the secret people that I work for that are super powerful in the world's uh Illuminati, so to speak. Oh yeah, they call them a cabal. The world's elitist cabal. He told me about this, and this was what he was afraid of, and I think that's what's happening. They're trying to create civil unrest and make us go into civil war. And then, like, they just panned to the girl at the house, empty, by herself, with a fuckload of junk food. And then finally getting to watch Friends, because she has been complaining about that for a while. But ironically enough, the house that she ends up in is kind of exactly what they need. Like, it has its own power grid, its own fucking emergency broadcast system. It's got fucking an entire, war bunker full of food and all kinds of essential things. They're growing plants and all kinds of different little greenhouse things and stuff. Like, it's set the fuck up for what they need. And she's just chilling, eating junk food and watching Friends, waiting for them. Once again, ahead of everybody. Hi, Ariel. You done with your food? You want a snack now? Maybe? Snack? Okay. I swear to God, I've never been able to get into those shows. Friends, Seinfeld, Frasier. I fucking hate them. And I always have. Like, I never watched them. And then during lockdown, I was like, fuck it. I'll try it. And oh my God, I couldn't do it. They're so terrible. Why the fuck do people think they're so hysterically funny and witty and amazing? The most dim-witted comedies. Swear to God. I learned something about Shaun of the Dead, speaking of dim-witted comedies. In the part where Mary's in the garden and they go out and see her and they make a comment that she's intoxicated. In the original script, since it was an English movie, they were trying to focus on, they didn't think it would be anywhere but in Britain. So they didn't plan on any international releases. But they did switch up one line, and that was she looks so pissed, which, was supposed to be that she looked drunk, but they switched it to just saying she looks drunk, so that on the off chance it does go international, that part isn't confused, because like most of the other British humor, you can kind of at least get an idea for, but that one specifically, and especially in the American audience, most people would have thought like, oh, she looks annoyed or she looks angry, instead of, oh, she looks drunk, which is what they were trying to imply. And I was like, I never knew that. Waiting if I want to watch another movie tonight or what I'm gonna do. I wish once you rated something thumbs down on Netflix that they'd take it the fuck off your recommended screen. Like, I didn't like it. Hide it from me now. I don't want to see it. These were some good movies. That would be nice on all platforms. Have you ever seen, I'm gonna rapid fire you. Fuck, what was the one? Don't Stare at Goats, Burn After Reading, The Killer, or I thought there was another one. Oh yeah, To Catch a Killer. Dude, those are all some phenomenal fucking movies. Don't Stare at Goats is fucking hilarious. So is Burn After Reading. Oh, it's the men who stare at goats, not Don't Stare. It's a satirical black comedy war film. A reporter in Iraq might just have the story of a lifetime when he meets Lynn Cassidy, a guy who claims to be a former member of the U.S. Army's New Earth Army, a unit that employs paranormal power in their missions. And just in case you're wondering, yes, it is very loosely based on true events in the CIA. Burn After Reading. That one's another CIA type movie. And another satirical comedy where a retired guy writes a memoir and then somehow loses it and it gets found and stolen, and then it's by like a couple people at this gym, and they're not smart, but they read it and they think that it's got all this secret information in it. Or no, it's a disc, it's a CD, that's right. So they take it to somebody and they're like, oh my god, it's got all this secret information about the CIA. So they try to blackmail the guy that wrote it, who's retired, and basically everybody just starts randomly dying from freak accidents and shit like this along the way, just from doing sheer stupid shit, trying to get the book back or trying to keep the book. And by the end of it, so much shit has happened and so many people have died that like it finally gets back to the CIA director, and he's like, so what the fuck's happening? And he's like, well, so here's what we know. And they like lay out the whole thing and say how many people have died, and it's all because of this dude's memoir that's retired, but like he has it back and there's nothing in it that's of importance, and they just kind of like brush it all under the rug and hide it. But both of those movies have fucking phenomenal lineups. John Malkovich, Brad Pitt, George Clooney. Actually, yeah, George Clooney's in both of them. And what was the other ones? The Killer was another comedy where, you know, somebody's supposed to be an assassin, but then the assassin, something happens. So the analyst has to pretend to be the assassin and ends up, you know, doing that, but it's a comedy. And remember when I was like, yeah, there's not really that many comedies. There's 3 right there. There's 3 fucking bomb-ass comedies. But then there's uh How to Catch a Killer or whatever the fuck that one was. Where is it? Can't find it. But that one's about a new detective that ends up tracking down this fucking Uber serial killer. Like, literally the most trained person on the fucking planet. I don't remember too much about it on like the reasons behind why he did it, like the motive. But it starts off with, you know, a New Year's Eve party, and like over a dozen people are taken out in a massive radius by one person, long range. And each of them was, you know, only one shot. And this was all within, you know, minutes of each other. So, yeah, it starts off with a massive death toll, expertly executed. And, yeah, he takes out a lot of people. It's kind of like a more realistic John Wick movie. Like, there's no underground assassin world or anything like that. It's just some dude that was a special ops in like the Russian army or some shit that got a bad deal and got pissed at the world and decided to go nuclear. Holy fuck. When did it get almost 9 o'clock? I think it is time to go now. You probably gotta go to bed for sure. What does that make it? 11? You have fun with that. Enjoy your bedtime. How about go lie down and try to find a movie, I guess? Almost 10? Your daylight savings confuses me. So, like, sometimes you're 1 hour, sometimes you're 2 hours? Anyway, good night.